you. Shalom, hello. How are we doing? Hope everybody's Sunday is going great and swimmingly. Okay, I did do a Twitter post. Sick. Yay for treats. Yeah. Absolutely. Figured I wanted to get this all squared away today, and wouldn't be a bad idea to knock out this while I do knock this out and stream. So yeah, 18k to drop on treats ASAP. Phoebe will be so happy. Roll20 lags on your computer? Do you have a lot of other stuff open? Because Roll20 uses a lot of memory, a lot of RAM. So what we got here, this is the base plate, where the ramp slides in, where the arms get screwed on, and then the cap for the Raspberry Pi. So the first thing that we're gonna do is, and this should be one of the easiest things, is I have threaded inserts that I'm going to put into this base plate so we can screw down both the Raspberry Pi and the lid. So just double checking that I didn't fuck up the sizing of these. I think I might have. Did I put full-size ones in there? Oh fuck, that would be really unwise of me. I did that. I think I did. That's totally okay. There's a way around this. We can work with this. It's fun. I think I did this on the other one too. What I can do is I can take extra support material that was printed, and I can cut it, like stuff it in there. Use it as filler because this will get melted as we heat up that brass insert, and then it'll act as like a plastic weld. And if that doesn't work, the other alternative is using glue to glue the threaded inserts in there. But this should be fine. Just a little extra space that I didn't need. So I will need one of these guys. Make sure that I get little plastic trimmings in here. Like to stick to me. I'm staticky apparently. But how's everybody's Sunday going? You doing good? We're relaxing? Are we doing projects? Sunday a project day for other folks. Had a good brunch date. Oh shit. Me too. What a coincidence. So I'm taking the regular soldering tip off, and I'm replacing it with a special tip that I have that lets me just kind of heat up that brass insert very uniformly, and then that'll melt into the plastic. Hey Kyle, how you doing, man? What are you up to today? So I'm going to turn on my soldering iron. Feeling the ick today, but I got a nice warm cup of coffee to one of the other ones. Do you feel like sick, or do you just feel like chilly? Okay, so Siki Iki, yeah, I'm going to heat this insert. And then that melted the plastic pretty quick. And now it's kind of like plastic welded into there. There's not a ton. So I think for the other ones, I'm gonna cut like smaller like bits of plastic to help. I'll have to make a note to correct this in the print file. But I think to print this off, it took like maybe, I don't know, like 3 hours, this plate. So I shouldn't need another one. But I kind of want to, this project, it'd be cool if I got it to a point where I'm able to just like print off stuff and then send it to other streamers to use for either as a cat treat dispenser or just, you know, if they put their own like little treats in there. My only caveat or my only big thing is it's like, technically, it's not really, the PLA isn't food safe. Like if you have like shelled nuts or something, like I wouldn't put candy in it. Like shelled nuts or whatnot. Stuff that's hard. Like I wouldn't put like gummy worms or some shit in there. Yeah. So this one I'm just pressing in there. It has a lot of like extra plastic little strings kind of crammed in there. So I think that'll help really hold it. How dare you challenge my immune system? Yeah, the only sick guy allowed in here, as you know, is Person. So don't steal his thing, dude. It's fucked up. All right, that's all melted in. This one's also got a lot of plastic ready to get melted and welded in there. You get colds like a motherfucker? Yeah, you do get colds kind of often. Get enough vitamin C, dude? Do you take vitamin C supplements at all? To be honest, I feel like that would help you. My head in the way when I look down to do that little plastic welding process. That it doesn't look like it. A tiny, but not too bad. Can you still see what I'm doing for the most part? I know it's a little fuzzy. I was kind of thinking about instead of using, because I'm using the 1080p, because it's the Brio camera and it can technically do 4K, but it can't do like 60 frames. I'm wondering if I want to do 4K at 30 frames and just like have more pixels, or if this is fine. Because like this is zoomed in and it's kind of fucking with things. We'll just take a look at it. It's like, it's what it looks like completely zoomed out. It's not as fuzzy. I'm wondering if I change it to no, apparently can't do. Oh wait, no. Oh, the option for its 4K setting isn't there. Was that its device default? No. What the fuck? That's odd. Interesting. Oh, okay. We're sticking with that, I guess. Normally we can do 4K, but it's not offering that right now. Bummer. I think the other thing that I would want to do is like get a shorter stand for it, because this one's like almost 2 feet tall, so that doesn't really help us. And then I'm just gonna poke these a little bit, see if they wiggle. That's good. That's good. All right, they're not outright super wiggly, so that's good news. Okay. So now, the whole point of that was so we can. I gotta get my hex screws or hex drivers. This is like one of the old designs here. I'm curious to see if these screws will also reach to where I need them to. Or if I gotta grab longer ones, which I have longer ones, so I'm not too worried about that. Yeah, the way that this guy would go. Oop. I dropped the screw, but I did not lose it. This cover I might reprint. Just because I made some slight tweaks to have a better print quality, and just kind of reinforce some of these walls. Because as I was grabbing it off the print plate, on one of the print lines, it sheared like right where this wall is because I squeezed it too hard. So that has some flex in it right now, but it's not too bad. I'd rather just kind of confirm functionally that everything has a good fitment. Best case scenario, we get it fully assembled. Finish some of the logic that it requires, and then and it's all done today. Best case scenario. Worst case scenario, I have to do a bunch of changes to the design to tweak the placement of stuff. And I was just like effectively wrong everywhere. It's kind of a, as long as we don't have that worst case scenario deal, I'm a happy camper. I am wondering if I should have, if I should change the print a little bit, either for this base plate, or change the print for this base plate a little bit, where it has like catches or guides for the Raspberry Pi. Like instead of it being just 4 inserts, it's 2 of these inserts diagonally just have like kind of sprues that come up and hold the Raspberry Pi. Because I will note that this probably is going to be a little bit of an ass to assemble. It's like I'm gonna have to do some guesswork on how to put this on there, or I put the Raspberry Pi in there like this. Well, a couple things. I know for sure I'm going to need longer screws. Hopefully I'm not running into a impediment. I see this channel here for that screw. It looks like it might sit really close to the HDMI port, but I don't think when it's actually assembled it's going to be an issue. So I'm saving my concern there. I don't know if you guys have seen, but if you're not following Cody or Chopicus on TikTok, go check him out. His most recent video on TikTok doing numbers. Last time I checked, it was 19K views, something like that. Super cool. It's very funny too, the clip, because he was playing Pal World and he ran into a bug. I won't spoil it, but oh yeah, I'll probably need to take the screws out of here. This is one of the previous iterations. This is the power barrel plug, which goes in here, and I'll end up trimming down this wire and actually attaching some quick disconnect plugs or like ends to it. Okay. Do I turn like this? And I'm hoping this channel here, it'll give me plenty of room to like run and keep a lot of the wires in there, and then I can like tape them down and just cap it all on there. They have this washer that goes on there, the washer. Tail here is not conducive. Then we have this thin nut. We should be able to get everything on there. Okay, cool. Now this might be where it gets a little bit tricky. There's not a ton of clearance here. Oh, sorry. Oh yeah, so we can freely spin this on there. And then we can honestly, this hole for the barrel plug might be just a little too large. That goes in nice though. I can freely spin the nut on there, and it fits in there. I'll probably trim it down to like here and put quick disconnects on there. That way I can it'll be quick disconnects that plug into the power. I might have to split the power, so I can plug in this USB and get power and ground from the USB into the Raspberry Pi. Ah, damn. Well, no, no. Fuck. I am noticing something here. Because that's still not gonna work, is it? Unless they like finagle it in. Yeah. Shit. Damn. I thought this was just going to give me just enough space. I mean, it might still be able to. No. So... I'm not doing something goofy here, am I? This is the back, yeah. These being so close to each other makes some collisions, some impediments that I didn't consider. I'm trying to see, because like this other USB, this is for USB input, so actual like data transfer, and then this one's for power. And I don't know if I really have any like lower profile USB plugs that I can trim. This is about 26, 27 millimeters from where it plugs. I also forgot. I think the big thing that I forgot was this comes out. I was only measuring from this lip here, like where the actual housing starts, to here, and that's about 26, 27. And assuming that the USB goes all the way in, but it doesn't. There's still like another 2 or 3 millimeters that stick out. So this is ultimately like 30 millimeters. So that's kind of a bummer. That's okay. We'll still have to like wire a lot of this up. still have to do wiring and then like do tests on it. What's that? God. It's not all lost. So I'm looking it over to see, now that I have it in front of me, like, what could I do? I could possibly raise this part here, like this block. You just probably just come up more and just move this whole power barrel jack up higher. Because the thing I can't do is I can't rotate this and just have this power go the other way, because I can't extend this wall out more because it would run into this ramp. I have to have that ramp there. That's okay. We had a big old brunch for our anniversary. So now I got like food come with sleepies. I mean, I wonder if I genuinely can't like lift up on this power cable and like finagle this in. I don't think I can. I think I'm still running into like the length away from this USB port is still an issue. So that's another issue I'll have to, well, I mean, once this is like recessed back, like the barrel plug is recessed higher up, I could just move it higher up too. Probably have the clearance for it. Because then it can just sit like this. Actually, is that something we can do? Ooh, wait. Hold on. I have an idea. Pause. Just gotta get this fucking little nut to spin. I don't know where my tiny pliers went. My little orange pliers. I don't know if Dino has seen them. I ain't seen shit. Those are hard. I was looking for the ones with a little shorter skin on them. That's great. Thank you. Hey. God bless. She's a lifesaver. Spin, damn you. There we go. I was trying to rotate it. Because this, I just realized that I would get more clearance if the ground cable is pointing the other way. Now I'm just going to try to make sure it doesn't meander back to where it was, and tighten it up. Okay. I'll just crack this housing even more. Oops. Well. I mean, maybe this will at least tell us what we need to know. Yeah, I mean, technically we could get everything in here right now. But I think this at least confirms a couple things. I'm gonna have to move this barrel jack like up higher and then orient it in a certain way. Maybe higher into this left-hand side a bit more, if possible. But yeah, it's not too bad of a change. And this one only takes like maybe an hour and 45 to print, so. Okay. And the other wires I think I'll be able to tuck in there. It's just I'll wrap them with, like the actual quick disconnects, I'll wrap them with electrical tape. But for the sake of progress, let's check some other fitment. I'm gonna take these long screws out of an older design for a different dispenser entirely. Otherwise, I just kind of like slap this in there. Oh, son of a bitch. I just learned in Palworld, the pals also take fall damage. Damn. But what if they're like a flying type? Do not if there are flying pal mounts. Gotcha. Noted. Okay. That just went right in. Nice. I don't know why. I thought in my brain, I thought Palworld was also going to be like an MMO. It seems like it's more structured like an individual like experience that like friends can join in on type of thing, or does it open into more of an MMO vibe? Yeah, I'd have to slap this on there and then We have to be like, yeah, this would end up having to be like one of the first things that go on. This will be fine. Sorry if I'm... Bro. This guy started to, because I was briefing on a little bit, and there was no print line support, and like delaminated it. Ooh. For a second, I thought I'd like push through the back of this plate. I got really scared. Ah, damn. I have to back this out real quick. Right now it's hosted by one person. Others can join them. I'm sure later in development they will make where you can have dedicated servers. Yeah, it's not an MMO. I think it's because that other one. What was the one where it was like kind of popular for a month or two? It was kind of like Pokemon, but instead of like Pokeballs, you use like cards to catch the critters. That threaded insert did not hold into its home, but I think that's the one that I put the least amount of like extra. Oh, that's right here. Extra like filament into is like glue, so I will trim some more into there. And then re-plastic weld that in. So I'm gonna shut off my soldering iron real quick. I can't do Roll20 and streams. That's fair. Yeah, it eats up a lot of memory. Just a second, I gotta text. Dino, what was that sushi place that you wanted to try out for dinner? Damn, this threaded insert really doesn't want to stay in its home. I'm wondering for this cover. Far East, okay. If this cover, if I want to even like utilize, well, like maybe just two. I think I like the idea of using 2 screws. They don't sit flush because they hit the bottom, and then they start like torquing the inserts out of the bottom. It's like this one, this guy over here just like kind of peeled out again. But that's okay. There's some fitment issues, and I simply made the holes for those threaded inserts to go into too wide. Because I sized it for a larger hex screw, but it Raspberry Pi fits in there. That sits in there nice, so that's good. So this, I don't think challenging is going to be the word. It's going to be like a little more finesse needed, because the inserts will go into the bottom of this arm and to the side of this arm here. These are sized a little bit bigger here. And these ones I feel like will be a bit better. Oh, these are also like a little too big. The holes are. Can't press them all the way in, so that's good, but like I don't think we're gonna get like a good weld on them. I also have to let that tip cool down. What's too large? I think it's this guy. Yeah. Well, that's still spicy. So if I use this one, this might not heat up the core of the brass insert enough. So, but I might also just be able to swap it out. It's a little too hot for my hand, but I don't think it's gonna burn my table. Well, I should have put the tip in the little what are they called? Steel wool. All right. Turn my soldering iron back on. I just looked at Cody's TikTok video and it is past 20K views. Go, baby, go. That's so fun. All right, this is where I need it. Okay. I'm just gonna grab a couple more for the very bottom. You're just not like running Roll20. CPU on fire. What else do you have open right now, dude? Is it just Roll20 that's running, or is Roll20, Spotify, and stream? Oh shit. Oh, you know what? You have your browser has hardware acceleration disabled, so it is running all off your CPU. You need to re-enable hardware acceleration, so it'll use GPU to render stuff on Roll20. Roll20, you. If you don't know how to do that, let me know and I'll show you how to do it super quick. Yeah, give me a sec. I'll pop in. Easy peasy. I wonder if I turn on auto zoom, if that'll help me, or if that'll like help, or autofocus, that'll help with clarity of things. Does that look like a clearer image to you guys? Did it just have like bad focus? It's a little less fuzzy, I think. What are we hitting the quitty? So the servo will get mounted to that, which we will cannibalize. Goodness gracious. I'm gonna cannibalize the servo off the OG. Or does it even have like top mounts for the servo and just waggles? And it was all like most of it was printed as one piece. And, like getting a print like this, kind of surprised it worked. So I need a different hex stripe. A little bigger. I'm also gonna unplug this USB. I'm gonna take this cap off. Because the this used a an Arduino Nano. When I was just like, oh yeah, the Arduino's perfect for what I need. And it could understand. Ooh. Yeah, that was it. I love how the exact same placement. I always have like the same issue. But yeah, we'll end up following a kind of a similar layout here. But we just gotta trim the cables off this bad boy. Boop. Roll20 so smooth now. Hell yeah, dude. Love it. So, and this was also using like a USB, like as a power brick. don't want to get away from, because I'd rather just use like a barrel plug and like, yeah. Cur. So I need to scooch that, and then we're taking this bad boy off. I need a larger. Interesting. Yoink. Use the same deal here. Big fan of using threaded inserts. Okay, so then how this goes is we can run the wires through there, and that is a bummer. I thought this flexed a bit more. What I'm running into is like when I try to get this guy through, wires fit in, and then trying to get this on, I don't have quite enough clearance, and I don't know if it's something I can just like refund or. Can I? These are things that I'm still learning to consider. Damn, dude. Oh, that's embarrassing. Like, I just barely don't have enough room. The tough thing is, like, I wouldn't have a lot of room to shave off on the top or the bottom. So I'm trying to figure out how I'd want to tackle this. Bruh. Oh, that is such a bummer. Where's this meandered to? Am I still in the same playlist? Yeah, I'm still in the video game Lo-Fi and Chill. We were just got Prince Ali from Aladdin. I guess that, I mean, Aladdin is a video game as well, but seemed odd. Yeah, I totally forgot that this guy fucks with my clearance. Um, I thought I was gonna have a big brain moment and just like slide it through, but fuck. Hold on. Hold on. Trying to think. I'm trying to come at this from different angles. Like, what can I do here? Just feel like an ape, though. Because if I could remove this, that could also help. But I don't think I can. And I don't think I can really. I could like disassemble part of the servo, and just like take notes on what I'll need to do. I can't remove like this jacket here, can I? I can probably untighten this just enough. Hopefully without like breaking the servo. Actually, I'm curious to see if those screws were getting in the way at all. All this still like clearly necessitates a change in design for me, but I'd love to get it mounted. I think I could probably get it in there now. Nice. All I had to do was unscrew the servo housing. Totally fine. Oh, huh. The model that I use, even in Fusion 360, I thought was a 1-to-1. But apparently, my holes are not centered. Interesting. That is brutal. I wonder if I should print this top part like separate and it slides down like a channel, and then like this top part would have like rails it would just kind of like sit in, and then this would screw, and that one, if there's like slightly different servos, it would accommodate like different servo heights and like this slight difference, so then you don't have to use the same exact servo. Maybe that's what I'll do. This is still ultimately functional. Like it's not fucked. But I am running into more variances than I had hoped. But I mean, hey, at least it he's screwing just fine. Yeah, that's like... Let me just open up the actual Fusion 360. Yeah, that's quite the difference. It's like what, 1.5? 2 millimeters offset? Sheesh. I'm just taking a look at it because I don't know if I could even screw this in. Trying to think of a way that I could change this so this top part is a little more adaptable. Or or I just don't have this top portion be something that you screw into. It could be a channel on the backside with square nuts and just like a cutout, like another channel where that screw would go. I'll have to think about that. But at the very least, like, it mounts at the bottom, so it's kind of the same how it was as last time. And then our cables from the servo can run down into this, so that's good. Then it'll look a little cleaner once assembled. For example, there's a lot more wire on this than I'm going to keep. That is for sure. The other thing I also want to do is, I'll probably do it when I have to reprint both of these effectively. Ooh. So the tolerances between this cover and this arm, very, very tight. Oh, fuck. It didn't break, so that's good. You're beautiful, wonderful. Enjoy your nap. Oh no, it did crack after breaking or dropping it. The very top. Brutal. Okay, so I'll be able to screw this in, because these guys screw in from the bottom. Perfect. And it's countersunk, so it's like nice and flush in there. Okay, thank God. I'm not going to screw both of them in because the insert lines up to that hole, so I don't need both of them screwed in right now. So then the other arm, this one's nice and straightforward because it's just two inserts that we're putting in the very bottom. You streamed every day for a bit. Are you going back to your burnout schedule, or is this for a limited time? I've been streaming every day only for as long as I feel comfortable. Thanks for the hydrate. The wowed. So like, I'm not pushing myself because I'm going. The mindset that I've been very wary of keeping is I'm streaming for a little bit every day. Because I want to, and like I feel like it, and it's only for like a couple hours. Like it's not in my mind that I'm streaming every single day to have content. I'm gonna be playing this game. I'll stream it while I have energy for a couple hours, and as soon as I start to feel like I'm falling off, or if it's just like not something I'm feeling super engaged in anymore. Then I avoid, like, I stop streaming it. Right, the focus is like goofy. think I can explain it better. So my rule of thumb has been, if I am playing a game or doing something like Minecraft, I'll try to stream it for an hour or two when I first start playing the game, because that's usually when I'm like the most engaged, and I'll kind of have like a game plan for what I want to accomplish. And then after that, if I feel like I'm shutting down in the sense of I'm just kind of vibing and doing like menial tasks and I just want brain off time, then I'll turn off stream and then I'll continue to play the game, but I'll just be doing like menial tasks, like doing my chores for Minecraft, like doing a bunch of harvesting and cleaning up processing materials that takes really long, instead of just doing that while streaming. There we go. And then this, like assembling and like taking mental notes of design stuff that I got to do. This is actively like a puzzle and like keeping me engaged. So this is something that I wanted to do and just kind of include you guys on the process of what I'd be doing. So then I can just kind of talk through my thoughts and like if I run into an issue, how I'm going to tackle it, or kind of talk out loud how I want to fix it. Now I don't know where I put my box of screws. Where the heck's not? Found it. So, and like if I feel super unmotivated for a day, then I just simply won't stream. And having anxiety medication, or the medication that's been helping with my anxiety and like inattentive ADHD, has helped me not like feel that really strong guilt if I don't stream, which was like one of the really big issues, is that I felt like I had to. Like it was some kind of like duty or responsibility of mine, because like I would have thoughts of like kind of like the sunk cost fallacy of like, oh well, I've invested this much time and like this many resources into it, like I need to be doing it because otherwise it's all a waste. And it's just like, no, this should be if I want to, if it sounds fun, if it's gonna feel fun, if it's gonna feel good to do it, then I should do it. So this other arm has like nothing wild or special about it. We just put those inserts in, and now we're just gonna screw this. I'm gonna only screw one in because I'll have to tear this down for like notes. But if that other arm worked fine when like screwing it in, I feel like this one will also work fine screwing in. Actually, you know what? I am going to put a second screw in this. And I think I'm actually done with my soldering iron. For the time being, I'll have to swap out the tip. Yeah, there's definitely been like last week technically, I did have kind of a moment, not where like very briefly, where I just kind of felt bad. It wasn't burnout, it's more so like kind of a guilt frustration thing, just a bad headspace day. And those I appreciate just being kind of like a one day type of deal, and just kind of reevaluate stuff and make sure that like am I doing this because I want to hang out and just like chat and work on something or whatever? Like, am I doing it for my own joy, or am I doing it because I feel like I have to, and like out of a need type of deal? So yeah. The last bit is this ramp. If I need to change the dimensions of this ramp at all, I made sure that it's very easy to do. This is just tolerance fit, so it's kind of snugly slides through here. then it's kind of difficult to push out. But so yeah, there's a little bit of warping you can see, but I think it's because of this guy here, like where these little flanges are for the ramp to slide in. I think this is like causing this to like bend to fit it, and that's just like a small tolerance change that I can make on the ramp without having to reprint this entire base. So I can actually grab the drum here. Put out treats for Phoebe real quick. Is there not a honk here? I feel like Sound Alerts has been really doofy lately. Like, I feel like it hasn't been loading appropriately. So, like this doesn't flex as much, and it's not really supposed to, because what I've done here is I made it so I can just drop this in. And then I can like there's this like little slide up piece that I can just lock in place. I am noticing that because of the flex here, the drum is like kind of barely sitting in there. It also feels like it is sitting right on top of that ramp, but honestly, it might not be the end of the world. So this is the beast assembled. It's a little more compact than, or I feel like it might be, maybe not. It's definitely shorter. Like it sits shorter, sits lower profile. Even though like these arms are taller because this one only like cuts off. So yeah, so there's some notes that I'm gonna quick jot down about some fitment stuff. At least I'm paying attention. It's usually just it goes off and you don't notice. Oh, at least when I'm paying attention. Yeah, at this point, the honk kind of like is easy to tune out. Is this still Nintendo Lo-Fi, or what's going on here? Video game Lo-Fi? Oh, it's from Super Mario 64. It's happened 420 times, just part of the stream now. Love that. Yeah, dude. Okay. So all right, I was gonna make notes. I got distracted, my bad. I'm just gonna keep notes on my phone super quick. What were they? Brass insert holes too large. Make what are they called? I used the term earlier. Sprues. Sprues for Raspberry Pi. And reduce sprue count. Set barrel plug higher on let's see what else do we notice. Oh yeah, that servo doesn't slide in to arm. What is that even called? That wire. Oh, that's probably. What the fuck is this? Wire brace? I think it's a brace. Yes, wire brace. Impedes. What are my other notes? Oh, ramp. Channel. Ramp channel. What the fuck is it called? Or how am I describing that? Rails. Too wide. Causing base plate flex. Causes drum to fall out easily. Oh yeah, the other thing for the servo, top, screws actually lower than model in CAD by like 2 millimeters. Okay. What other notes did I have? I think that's all of them. Outside of like actual like other regular work that I'm gonna do, like trimming some of these wires down, putting on quick disconnects. I think that covers it. Okay. All right. So, next steps here. Behold its glory, because I gotta take it apart very briefly. I already put like kind of like a reinforcement. It's like for these like screw paths, like these holes, you can see that there's like chamfer that helps reinforce that layer line, and I'm just gonna do the same for this. Or I've already designed it to do the same, where there's like layer line reinforcements that go all the way around. You can see it's just started to stress around this entire thing. So if I really want to, I could just like peel this whole thing off. So now, sorry, just thinking here. What I could do is print this in 2 halves as well, like just bisect it, and then you put the servo on, like assemble it, like screw it in, and then you put the fused pieces together on like that. It's probably not a bad idea. That way I still keep all this like form factor for it. The only problem is if you don't use the exact same servo, it won't fit in there, but that's okay. That's totally fine. So I think I might do that. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to wire some short leads from the Raspberry Pi here. Run out of real estate. I hope chat's doing all right. I hope our science project isn't boring you out of your gourd. I gotta find my wire. Oh, you know what? So I need a ground wire and a PWM. That's all I'd really need. So I could just, when I trim this guy, just use the trimmings off of here, which I think I'll do. Let's trim this now. Power wire I'll hang on to, but really the PWM coming from the Raspberry Pi, and then the ground will need. Do I need to ground it more than once? Because the servo will ground into the PWM, and then the USB is plugged into power. Thanks for the honk. I'm not paying full attention all the time, but the vibes are excellent. Love that. That's all I can ask for. And also, if there's like any questions or ideas, Science with the Chill Lo-Fi is the vibe. I'm grooving. Yeah, dude. The grounding, I'll go to servo. PWM will go to the servo. And the servos end up going to also draw power, not from the Raspberry Pi, because the Raspberry Pi can't output enough. But it'll draw to the barrel jack. And the barrel jack right? Just give me just a second. Having a brain fart. Yeah, these two can go to the servo. I'll do it like this. lay it out. This guy doesn't need to be anywhere here. It's gonna be effectively gonna do one of these. Is from USB, we'll draw power and ground from external source. USB, Raspberry Pi draws power via USB from external source, the barrel jack. And that external source can do, it'll be able to power the Raspberry Pi, and it'll be able to power the servo. So we'll have to split this power, which will not be the end of the world. And then the servo will get grounded into Pi and have a PWM as well. That makes sense. And like we'll hook it into the GPIO pins. I'm pretty sure this is Raspberry Pi 0, 1. I don't think I have any 0, 2. So I'm just double checking something. Because what's nice is it'll be able to use a lot of the same code as the ShotBot. Especially for using the event sub WebSocket. But the thing that I need to double check is the Raspberry Pi. Oh yeah, it has it all mapped out. So is this, so that's a digital pin. I imagine digital pins can just be used as PWMs. We're going to double check. Pulse width modulation as Pi 0W. He's everywhere. A bunch of trees. How you doing, dude? Thanks for popping in via YouTube. GPIO 12 and 18. So I think if there's any PWM, maybe I rephrase it to pins, yeah. Because I'm pretty sure it's any of these GPIO pins I can treat as PWM, but I want to make sure. Hi everywhere, I'm person. First solution was to handle regular GPIO pin by software in order to alternate 1 and 0 so you get a loop. They do use PWM 13. Okay, they're GPIO 13, which is pin 33. So I can use effectively the same layout. So I can do ground on pin 6, which is this guy here. You can't, I don't know if you can see that. Pin 6, and then pin 33. Which is the 4th one from the bottom on the left-hand side. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. That's sick. Okay. I'm gonna tin up the ports that I need. I'm also gonna swap out the tip. This is nice and cool now. This is almost like a direct swap. It's just kind of changing how these pins are being used, digital versus PWM. So which is really cool. It's great. If you're not familiar with the difference, effectively PWM stands for pulse width modulation. So it sends a digital signal that of just like on and off. And that on and off at such a high frequency makes a digital, like an artificial signal, like analog, where it's a wave. So that pulse width modulation gives us effectively mimics like using an analog dial of like a wave form, but it's still digital because all digital items are just, it's binary, it's on or off. And treating a pin as a digital output is literally the base version of that. It's that pin is either set to high, like high on 1, or low 0 off. Like that's it. But PWM is just like the rapid flow and like the spacing of time between that, like on and off. Anyways, that's the quick and dirty of it. There we go. Sorry, I'm just changing something real quick. Twitch link in the YouTube channel is still Broodhine? Oh shit. Thanks for calling that out. Yeah, there's still some like branding stuff that I gotta normalize a little bit. How can I change that? Where do I go? Branding? Oh, yeah. Must be in basic info. Yeah, links. Oh. Okay. Sorry, I was changing some other stuff, and then I I got distracted. I was just like, is my follower goal like? Did something happen where it didn't update correctly? But no, I did drop 2 followers since yesterday. Bummer. That's brutal. Happens though. So, yeah, I changed out the soldering tip. Let's heat up the soldering iron, and I'm going to tin the pins that I need. Okay. Scooch that out of the way super quick. Some of this wire here. Oh shit, I don't have I need to get a wire stripper that isn't as like I wouldn't say fancy, but like complicated as this one. I feel like more often than not I have issues with it. I think it's gummed up with like tiny wire like sleeves. Being so noisy. Sorry. Oh my god. They're everywhere, dude. The trees and the persons. Unfortunately, I have the 2 persons, not 17 of them. Damn, that happens. Okay, so it's pin 6, which is this guy, because it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It alternates, and I know this is the index of 1 because the 3.3 volt is square at the very top. Ooh. Just gonna heat up that pin real quick. Maybe turn up my soldering iron. A little bead there. And then 4th one from the bottom on the left. So it'd actually be over here. This guy. Heck, Daddy. What up, Cody, dude? How you doing, man? Last time I checked, you were like 22K on that views on that video. That's so fucking cool. I still think that's so cool. My man's doing numbers. Yeah, that's what I saw it. Like maybe 20 minutes ago. Let me look again. Got back from Culver's with your mom. Ooh wee. It's at 23.5 right now. What'd you get from Culver's, dude? Sorry, if you didn't look at the TikTok, I'm sure that's insane to see right now, and it's super cool. I want to see that go higher. I want to see it jump, dude. Yeah, dude. Steady views on it. Steady views on it. I don't know if you saw my comment about maybe leaving a comment in the video in the comment section and linking to your Twitch. I got a double burger and small fries and also a scoop of the day. What was the flavor of the day for you? Gotta get that K turned into an M. That's what I'm saying, dude. Turtle had pecans. Nice. Can you give me to a place where blindness is? Oh, you know what I also forgot to do? Gotta tin this little wire here. Have it be the next Baby Shark and have 23.5 billion views. All the toddlers love Chop. Okay. Babies love Chop. His new slogan. He's going Christian friendly family content. Thoughts, Cody? Oh man, I beat an ass here. I'm having issues, yo. I don't think I should have tinned that pin the way I did. I think that was a mistake. I'm still not very good about like best soldering practices. So I think I should have like tinned the wire and then like fed it through and then applied more solder. No worries, dude. Welcome back. feel like I gotta turn up my iron a bit more. There's a makers and crafters category if you want to live in that less populated space. It's maybe not a bad idea. Phoebe woke up and found her treats. I feel like my iron is just like not. Skill issue. Then we can bring in all the fun nerds. Yeah. All the fun nerds. None of them not fun nerds. Skill diff by solder. Truly, dude. I know just enough to be dangerous. By dangerous, I mean ruin things. Yeah. Also, probably doesn't help that I'm not using like a really fine tip, but bitch. Got a copper wick for sucking up solder. Maybe there's like not enough. Maybe I accidentally put like a really thin layer of solder that I can't even reach now in there. A whole ass solder gun, dude. God damn. Damn. I smorshed it. Saw the cool kid solder with the gun sideways. Right. Like I'm worried about like having my soldering iron way too high, but I just feel like it's not transferring the heat out. Hmm. Is that a flux built in? Yeah, it is a flux core solder. Kind of mangled this wire cover, but I think what I can do, I think it'll mostly be fine. I might just take I could take hot glue and just like glue it, but I kind of went about it in like a dumb way. Because I put solder into the pin, and that was unwise. I feel I should have tinned my wires, put them through the pin, and then soldered more. I don't know where I put the. There it is. I can turn it short a little bit, but I think it'll be fine now. I got it because I was using those pliers, and it was I had pulled the sheath up more on accident because it was really hot. So, but I think it's good now. I just ended up making it more difficult for myself. I am going to suck away the solder on the ground pin though that I put there in favor of having a clear and open pin. That didn't do shit. Pulled the sheath back and exposed the tip. Yeah, it didn't. You know, sometimes you just can't help it. Solder suckers suck. Like, they're just bad. I think I have a copper wick somewhere. I'll find it. You won't believe my luck. So, one of the only boxes I didn't look in before when searching for my solder, and it's the first box that I opened. I'm just worried it won't wick up what I need because it's like in that port, that pin. when I replace lasers on PS2s, they come with a drop of solder to prevent everything from happening. I always have to wick that stuff away. Solder suckers always make it made it harder than wicking. Yeah. I might just, at this point, I might have to just apply solder so I can get in there. Ugh. Bruh. Here's a question for you, Cody. How do you know how high you usually have your like soldering iron temp at, or no? If I'm like, I feel like I'm too low. $100 or 140 watts? I don't know what that would equate to in like degrees, because my soldering machine or soldering iron, it gives me like a straight up temperature. Just go in your home. Bro, I feel like I'm doing something just wrong or very silly. 6. 88D. $120 to 900 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay, normally displays at 200 or at Fahrenheit. Okay. So, no nap, just lay down vibes. Sheesh. Love that for you, though. Still feel sleepy. It's a little cloudy out, though. And we had again, like, I feel like our brunch was heavy. Guys, I'm struggling. So 100 watts, about 900 degrees. Oh, wow. Dude. Go in that fucking pin, dude. Go on the pin. Ah, fuck.
In my restless dreams, I see that town, Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well,
honestly. Changing my approach. um Instead of threading the wire through, I'm just
That's why
get a nice little
I needed someone to punish me for my sins.
drop of solder on there,
But that's all over now.
and then
I know the truth. Now it's time to end this.
maybe trim this. Oh, Megan, Luke told me that Far East is closed on Sundays. I'm gonna cry. Oh no, buddy. I'm sorry. I gotta slurp up some of the solder here. Not going well. I 100% have an unintentional like bridge here. Is there another sushi place in town that you would want to try? Or is it Far East or bust? Lurking while Fortnite? Oh shit. Get the dubs, dude. Them 6 dubs, brother. Or 6 dubs, not 6. Sushi lovers? I think that's where you are. I hope you get 6 dubs. I hope you get more, dude. Cody. I'm bad at soldering. By that I mean I approach this incorrectly and it's biting me in the ass. And also like this fucking copper cable is just like not slurping stuff up. I want it to slurp things up like it's a fucking Bounty paper towel, but it's not. And I'm hesitant to turn up the heat more, but I kind of feel like that's what I gotta do. Just go up to 10,000 degrees and nuke it. I can't. Mine only goes up to 899 or something. Oh, I think I cleaned it up. I think I did it. Checking with a hot iron right next to my fingers. Did it. Oh, now I know person is 3 hours. What tip am I using? I'm using the like the standard tip. I know technically for like more precise stuff, you want to use you would want to try to use like a really fine tip. And like these GPIO pins don't have like much of a collar for me to heat. So I think there's just like some. I'm gonna show you the tip. Oh, you probably have like a big ass like fucking round boy, just like a knuckle. A moose knuckle. Maybe Frontera's, maybe Freddy's Custard. Oh shit. Yeah, I would love to go to Freddy's Custard. We haven't tried that yet, and I would love to har. Har. Okay. I'm gonna turn off my soldering iron. 1, so I'm not wasting power. 2, fire safety. Because I'm going to strip these ends. And I'm gonna crimp on some quick disconnects. This might be a bit too long. What the hell's going on here? This is not like. Oh, there we go. I need to get different fucking wire stripper. In my lazy attempt to have like a more automated process, I have to deal with like these goofy ass things. Yeah, you have that. You have like an automotive soldering iron, my guy. Like that's shit that I saw on my dad's workbench in in the basement. Like he uses that shit when he's working on like fucking backup generators for hospitals and shit. He uses that big boy. But it doesn't fuck around, dude. He ain't playing. His tip is long and it's hot. Okay, so I'm going to try to crimp. These guys. I was gonna trim this like giant little booger on the end of that. Giant little booger. You died right away? They're hacking. Bro, they're hacking, bro. Georgia, have you seen Cody's TikTok that's been popping off? He's at like 25K when I last looked at it. I just keep telling people about it because I'm so happy for him. It's so cool. 26.5, dude. Can you take me higher to a place where blind men see? Should I technically like tin this? I wonder. Also, I should have done this first. Georgia, don't let Case see me like wire anything up or solder. They still get a little sweaty. Damn. I don't want your husband judging me for doing a really bad job on wiring things. Do 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 do. Nice. They've been crimped. These look a little overkill. I'm being 100% honest. But I think it's fine. We had $120 to play Fortnite, Save the World, and then BR came out, and they moved a lot of resources to that. Yeah, well, like, I think for the first few months, Fortnite came out, like Fortnite Save the World. And they're like, this shit is not, oh! I did something really dumb. I wasn't paying attention. Oh no. I did something so exceptionally fucking stupid! I just cut the fucking, I thought I was re-crimping it, and I just straight up just cut it. Fuck. That's embarrassing. Yeah. I thought I was putting it in the insulated crimp, but the wire cutter is right above that, and I was not paying attention. 100%. I goofed. I was like, I don't know if that feels crimped enough for Widow Brood. And I fucking reefed on it, and I straight up just cut it. I think I paid like 45 for Save the World, and then I got the battle pass for like a year or two, and then it's some random shit from the shop. Yeah, I never really got into it Fortnite. Bro, smacking llamas until they gave me loot was so addicting. But hey, it looks fine. So then what I'll do is I'll wrap these in electrical wire, but this allows me to like take it apart without soldering all the wires together. Oh, there was smaller. Oh no. Oh no. I got excited to talk to my friends. I stopped paying attention. Oh, buddy boy. Oh, brood. Oh, bud. You have to ignore us. No, I don't want to. I like my friends. I like when my friends come hang out. I'd never ignore my friends. Not intentionally, anyways. Hey, thanks for stopping in, Piplo. Appreciate you hanging out. That looks a lot better for a crimp. Wow, I really cut myself short with this, but whatever, it's fine. It's good. We're Gucci. Gucci. Okay, so we have those. Yeah, so the idea is that these quick disconnects will allow me to plug these in. Right? I'm not dumb, am I? Oh my fucking god. Is that all they go in, or? I think these quick disconnects that I got are kind of. This might be ass. Considering I just pulled one of the fucking disconnects off of the wire. Just making sure I'm not cutting this shit again on accident. Oh boy. Let's see. Okay, so next, what do I want to put these fucking things on? Oh yeah, people who do like super fast building in Fortnite. They scare me. Gotta remove the sheath on this bad boy, you know what I mean? Oh shit, Minecraft music, dude. Pause it, no. You okay, Megan? I think she's playing a game, but Bro, Fortnite went from like using hoverboards, like using Rocket League cars, dude. Uh-oh. This. Back in my day, Fortnite players didn't have cars or vehicles. They didn't fly around in fancy airplanes. They had to run and pray to sweet baby Jesus that they didn't get sniped. But the top snipers shooting from a staggering 200 meters. This is gonna get very. That was nice of me. Yeah, dude. I wanted to give Luscious a raid. He switched off of Halo. And I kind of wanted to see him play Halo again, but he started playing like Lethal Company and other stuff. So unfortunately, I kind of tuned out, but it lurked. But you know, those things happen. Trying to ensure that we do indeed go to dinner, and I don't instead sign myself up for a trip to the hospital. But I was successfully able to split these a bit more, so they're not as like bunny ear stuck to one another. So that's good. Pretty sure he was looking at his phone while I was waiting for a game. He had like a dozen people there, and I was screaming at my monitor. Yeah, it also seems like he has like some of his alerts or a lot of his alerts don't work. So I definitely recommend to him to look into fixing that. Let's see here. What next? I think okay, so for the barrel plug, I think I really want only maybe this much on the barrel plug left. And then I can use this leftover power cable. I'm gonna zoom this out. I feel like it's super zoomed in. Plug for a barrel is called a bung. Huh. Making the hole a bung hole. Oh yeah. Oh. Thought I broke it for a second. Everything's fine. So I think that'll be all that I need and all that I want. And we're gonna separate these wires out. Is this one I'm going to attach. Well, maybe I won't need to attach it. Let's see here. I will need to attach it because I need to split the power cable into a Y. So I gotta have the servo get power from this same plug. show. Also, just to double check. Oh, thank God. I'll still have enough. I'll have enough cable. Thank the Lord. I am realizing that while I'll be able to fit these wires through, I doubt I'll be able to fit those plugs through, but that's okay. So I'm going to splice this and solder them. Actually, I'll probably need it further down, so I will do it this way. I might need more of that. Fuck it. I'm thinking I can just solder like this maybe, because I still need to put like an end here, so maybe we should come back a bit more. Straight up, man. Lurk away. I'm going to need more of this wire exposed. Going to find a heat. Sorry, I wandered off. I was grabbing heat shrink. I'm gonna grab my butane torch. Oh, shit. Shit. Grab that. Thank you. No way. Oh, fuck you. Pinched and slid right off, huh? Fucker. Hydrate, thank you. So, water's empty now. The only, because I restreamed to YouTube now, just so it's easier to have the VODs available there. The only thing is that like the chat window that I have shows me Twitch chat, but it doesn't show me Twitch redemptions, so I have to look at another screen for that. Sometimes I get worried that I miss stuff. Boom, boom, boom. I'm always slightly worried, but it looks like there's a little bit of wire right here. Spooks me just a little bit. If I really want to, I can put another shrink tube on there, which I think I will. Just a little neurotic about it. Okay. So then, maybe about the same length here. Oh, fuck. So maybe I'll just trim this off, and I kind of started to mangle this one. Won't push my luck. Megan, when did you want to do dinner? Five 5:30. Okay. Okay, so now we going to trim this one. These sleeves always get caught in here. Something I should have paid mind or made sure that I did was on the ground this should have been like the female, so that way you can't physically accidentally swap the power in the ground. I'll try to keep that in mind if I ever like make one of these for somebody else. That will be a lesson learned. Okay. So then the last thing. Yeah. I thought I just had a really big oversight. Technically it would be this guy gets power. This guy gets ground. And then the rest of these connections are for the servo. Ooh. Damn, this like split pretty bad when it hit the ground. Bummer. So this is getting trimmed. She's cold. So the power on this one's gonna be female. I'm gonna take this out of of the base here. Let's see. And then these would both be male plugs. Ugh. Extra fucking wires hanging around, dude. Oh god, that scared the shit out of me. I was not expecting the honk. Was always expect the honk. The honks are always there. They're waiting. The honks, they're always waiting. I'm gonna use needle nose to like start to crimp this. Mostly so I have a flat surface, because otherwise they like slide a lot. It scares me. That barely did anything. Bitch. Getting hot and sweaty. I'm tired. A little self-conscious. But it's just like this is a really chill stream, so a lot of people are doing other stuff. Okay, so power goes here. This is like super duper loose. What the fuck? These are kind of shit quality, like, connectors, to be honest. I'm sure a lot of these connectors will not hold up if I try to unplug them, so that'll be really fun to deal with. You're saying nice because I was getting hot and sweaty? Is that what you're saying? Saying nice because it's something else. I'm gonna quick. Gotta take the screws off. Can you get one of those little Ryobi hand vacuums? I don't know if you can hear that as I walk away. Said I need to get one of those Ryobi hand vacuums. I can just kind of vacuum up some stuff because I just have like little copper strand trimmings that could either turn into splinters or just like BMS. Okay. I am going to wrap connectors real quick. Running into a concerning absence of electrical tape. Megan, have you seen any of my electrical tape? At some point I had like 3 rolls. Ah. There might be electrical tape in the basement then. Alright, I can go look. Hey Jordan. Sorry, I stepped away. I was looking for our electrical tape. And at some point I had like 3 rolls. Now I have none. Suspiciously. That's kind of frustrating. But I'm very careful. Shouldn't be an issue. That's so fucking wild. Doing just another look-sees. I in building, I found one of my rolls of electrical tape buried very deep. So, whew. I'm building a treat dispenser. I was doing like a fitment test earlier for things. I can hold on, let me have the model up on CAD software real quick. Let me switch over to that. So this is treat dispenser. I've built one before, but it used an Arduino. And since that doesn't have enough memory to thanks for the hydrate. It doesn't have enough memory or processing power to be able to work with a WebSocket. And there's like some other functionality it doesn't have. It has to essentially use a home server. And there's like a bunch of setup. In this version, I wanted to be able to use the Raspberry Pi and kind of rework some of the footprint on it. So I'm wiring up the Raspberry Pi to test it and then maybe start working on some of the logic for it. And then there's some notes that I had when I was doing kind of like a fitment test for all the other components. 1 second. I am officially out of water. But right now we saw how all the body puzzle pieces would fit together. Now I want to make sure that the old brain here works as intended. So I'm using quick disconnect terminals to complete some of the wiring runs. But I'm also covering them with electrical tape to further protect connections here. So, but yeah, so the treat dispenser is chat activated. It is a channel point redemption, much like the drink redemption that uses another Raspberry Pi based robot to turn on a peristaltic pump, which pumps out tequila from a bottle into a shot glass and uses a load cell sensor to tell if there's a shot glass, how full it is, and like when to stop. Yeah. But how's your Sunday been, Jordan? How are you doing? Okay, so I feel better about those connections being wrapped. I'm just double checking that this is a 5-volt power supply, 200 milliamp. That should be just fine. Oh shit, you know what? Fucked up already. One, it doesn't have its micro SD, so it can't boot. There we go. Green light means it is getting power, and it looks like it's reading the SD card. Phoebe, you gotta stay over there. Stay. So then how can I do this? Let me go to... Oh, that is above that, isn't it? Room cam is above screen capture. There we go. So there should be an entry for treat bot. Code red. Thought I had. What is this one? Oh, that is a help site. Phoebe is putting weight on the shot dispenser. I was like, how's that registering that much weight? It's not able to connect to that. Is it not? We'll have to check the check our network to see if I can find what IP it's on. Okay. It's on. It's connected. Maybe it doesn't. Hmm. Do I need to hook this up to a monitor? See what's going on? I thought I've connected to it before as TreatBot. What could be different? A different port, maybe. Yeah, I think I have to hook it up to a monitor. Ugh. micro HDMI cable that would be really difficult to find. State of my office. That is a bummer. Luca's coming here. It should just be that IP. Let me double check to make sure that I have the right IP. That could be I'm doing wrong. Nope. Okay, so my next step would be, excuse me, disconnect this. Disconnect these. Oh shit, wait a minute. Don't I have WinSCP might already have. Or he was putty. I just had TreeBot at local. Nothing with an IP behind it. Brutal. Oh, buddy. Okay. Yeah, to troubleshoot that more, I would have to hook it up to a monitor. Requires a mini HDMI. I have somewhere. Also, kind of running out of time here. So our friend will be here like any minute. If not right now, so. Yeah, I might have to troubleshoot this off stream when I have more time. Although I'm able to connect with WinSCPs, can I connect with Putty then? Oh God. Okay. 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 Oh, no, that's the last login. Okay. I gotta refamiliarize myself super quick. Can I? Nope, that's not what I want. Oh, do I have it not set up to just run right away? Thanks for the honk, dude. Oh yeah, I don't have it to auto start because I never finished it. That's why, guys. Oh fuck. Okay. Okay. Started flows. So I'm wondering if I can get into. Nice. Wait. No, you goober. What? Fuck. Okay, well I have I have the node instance running, but I don't remember the credentials for it. Apparently I logged into Shotbot, not for WinSCP, not TreatBot. I just reset the password. I wonder. Admin. Doesn't look like I can. Where the fuck Node-RED is? Where is my settings file?
Let's get moving. We're not frozen in place after all.
Should be in settings.js, Node-RED user directory.
Avoid the trees. Follow me.
Where the fuck? I don't see. Oh, I want to go. I don't want to be in boot. Ah, brutal. It's not in home. Or is it? Oh shit, it is. Settings.js. Oh, it should be that. What?
Can't handle the cold.
Is it?
This is going to get interesting.
Okay, I thought I tried that. Fuck. Oh, that worked. Sick. Okay. So it's listening to the WebSocket. And so this is a line of logic for keeping the WebSocket open. So then all I want to do right now is similar to this. I want to do an inject. Then I just want to turn. I want to trigger. How is this set? Wait for. in. Oh, sorry, out. My bad. And can I tell it just to stop? PWM. And then I'll do a copy this node. I don't know. 1400. And then 1600. Oh, it must be between 0 and 100. Ooh. Well, that's the thing. I don't... Since it's a continuous servo, it might be different. But we'll see. I'll change it to 50 instead. Well, actually, delete that. And there should be like a delay. Okay, and I'll have to redeploy. No response from server. Uh-oh. Did that just like kill it? Uh-oh. Well, yeah, the whole thing just crashed. So I'm willing to bet. I don't think there was a short. But I'm willing to bet this drew too much power. That's a bummer. It's a big bummer. So then how much power? This is getting 5 volts. But maybe the voltage dropped? That's very likely because I'm not regulating the voltage into the Raspberry Pi. So then the servo suddenly drawing power could kill it. Ooh. Right, I just want to make sure that I going to the right one. Ground, yeah, I'm in ground there. And GPIO 13. So I'm definitely willing to guess. This just draws too much power. No way to know, is there? Damn. Hold on. I'm pretty sure it's dropping the voltage. Okay, yeah. So I'll have to find. Let me look at the other. Oh, you know what? This might be the problem. I thought two amps would be enough, but the Raspberry Pi. Pi 0W. Amp requirements. It needs 1.2 amps. That's the recommended amount. But since it's using a WebSocket, it's pretty frequently communicating. Whereas this this servo motor, EAEC 100-300. See. Current is less than an amp, it says. I don't think that's right. I think I'm gonna need oh, it's an expired certificate. Brutal. I think it's a power supply issue. I still for sure think it's a power supply issue. Because like, even if it's like 500 and we're capping out at like 1000 or 1 or 1.5 amps and like 0.5 amps, that's still the max rating for this power supply that I'm using right now. So I think I gotta get a new one, something beefier, like a 3 or 4. Okay. All right. Well, that's good to know. I'm gonna hop off. We're gonna go grab dinner with a friend. I appreciate people hanging out, stopping in. It's been a chill vibes. I'm gonna send this over to Cody, aka Chopicus. So if you guys can join that raid, would be very much appreciated. Here is that raid message. If you make sure you partake in the raid, because you get extra channel points, and the channel points you can redeem for the treat dispenser, the shop bot, some other fun stuff. So, copy the raid message. We'll spam that or throw that in his chat when we show up. But he's playing more Pal World, so thanks for hanging out, guys. I will see you tomorrow, and we'll probably play more video games. Okay, later. Goodbye. Copy the raid message. Copy that. Grab it right now.